Avoid running into them. What? Okay. Well, simple background. Maybe they didn't make unique backgrounds for each of these areas. Or for the rat split. New battle music? We've heard this song before, but I think it was during like a boss or special moment. More battle music than Soul Hackers do. If you could just rip one part out of this game, the standout thing is definitely the music. I guess we'll just go this way. I don't think we had any quests to do. We'll be back tomorrow with more quests, I'm sure. I don't think this one guards. At least not often. I haven't seen him do it anyways. See, the thing is, like, these are balanced for, like, bosses because they're too expensive and are something that kick in over a long period of time, so there's really not much to actually use in, like, a normal fight except raw damage and then your own healing. Now he's guarding plenty. Well, when they don't have any kind of like general rock, paper, scissors strategy they lean on, you kind of just shit out of luck. And now he's got spells too. That's good. On 9. It's too much. I feel like we're going the right way right now, which is not what I'm after. We'll just retread, we'll go backwards. Since it's kind of wrapping in on itself, it's like I can't know for sure. A lot of healing. Guys defend a lot. Need to break more often. Let's cut through the middle now. Oh, there's some shit on the ground. Some breaks, some guards. This is our crib. But looks like a ripped outfit. This is our good forma day berserker or something. Yeah, who could this servant be? How are they not in the same universe when they're playing this shit? Who could this be? The thing is, I don't know anything about her personality. So if they get into goofy trivia, I won't even know, but we won't probably have to. I guess we need to turn around and explore everything else. Fast, I wasn't kidding when they said it was some goofy Tsukihime references. Just, it's her. Oh, she's actually Berserker? That's just something she does in Tsukihime. We don't know. I warned you. I think it'll be interesting. It's like I thought it would be, just straight up arc road. Or I don't know how to say her name. But my brick wall wife, man. I gotta find out if they make her character better. I have to know. Why is she so bad? There has to be a catch, right? Catch. There has to. We. Who did you pick, Klitsu? I imagine like 99% of people pick Rin because she gets actual focus. Ronnie like barely exists as a character, but I just wanted to do something that wasn't Rin because, you know, we've already read the VN, so I'll see it. Curious what they had, and I already know the servants on the Rin side, so like, I'm just gonna do that during the the remake. The way to go. Jesus Christ. We got every single one wrong, except the one that was fucking hard required. Amazing stuff, man. Funny because that sound effect's really quiet, but then her normal attacks are ear piercing. This game is just insanely bad with fucking sound balancing, it's crazy. It's like fascinatingly bad. Nothing here. Probably gotta be something here when we get a quest from Taiga. That's how you can choose this. They stop moving when you're not looking at them to a certain extent. So you gotta wait till they're in a certain part of the room and then turn the camera. I guess it just deloads them. Or maybe it only updates the camera if you're actually looking at them like the mini-map. It might still technically be moving. Only 40%. There must be quite the quest there. Yeah, the master just seems like a who so far. The crazy man. See what we get. Wakes up. She's in a schoolroom, standing in the middle of it. That's where she sleeps at her desk. I like how they say we should focus on the noise we found, not on our opponent. They don't say, oh, we should look up our opponent and, you know, find out about that noise. There's just gonna be like no writing for either side. Girl from the archery club. Good luck. Man with the fattest lore dumps. Jesus. Interesting stuff. It's just funny because I wonder if the game even explains the moon cell and the Holy Grail construction and any of these factions outside of his little dump there. You have no brain. Aye, Nero-san, hold me. I'm a genetic freak. What's the Taiga side quest? Nothing? Am I supposed to fight Arcrid? Is nothing gonna happen? She'd help me. Red Man would give me a pat on the back. Tell me to fuck off. Somebody do something for me. I must save you. Why is my character obsessed with saving her? I mean, she's extremely nice. I mean, I guess I can't blame her. I can fix her. That's pretty much what it's like. I can fix her. Characters needs attention. She needs a relationship. I guess we have to fight Arcrid. Are they gonna make me go back to the first floor at some point? There's no side quest right now. I figured there's another bait one where if you fight, you get fucked over. I mean, I don't care if there's a side quest or not, but there's still 60% of the treasure left. How's that been treating you? Is that a lot of hours too? I don't know how long your ride is. Holy, it's really long. You know, she said that we should just leave and go learn about them, but then we didn't learn about them at all. And I guess since we kind of set that precedent, I thought that would be actually like something that would happen. But I guess not. Yeah, if you get close enough, they'll still get you. But you can turn the camera away. sounds like it's certainly the longest, though. Maybe not. Holy. Never mind. I didn't realize. I mean, I figured key ones would be like 40 to 60. But I'm gonna have to set aside some time when I get to it for sure. Right, okay. Yeah, still pretty long. On the upper end. I'm gonna check this, it's totally fine. Oh, they're just not here today. Interesting. We fought them? Were we able to learn something? I just get nothing now. Also, where's the exit? There's no exit. Oh, there's a secret area. Okay. That's juiced. Got like 3k health. Damn, man. The luck in this place has been horrible. Little Buster's was your favorite one, right? High keys. If I remember right. Maybe it's just the one we talked about the most. Stuns multiple foes. If I had 40% before I grabbed 2 of these treasures, that means there's one more somewhere. Now the big question is it hidden somewhere? That one's more doable. I figured Clanados are around that long too. Or more like 60. I won't be reading Clannad probably. I mean, maybe someday. I don't remember the anime super well, but I'd probably rather try new shit. And it's not like a Steins Gate where there's like an overarching kind of lore you could dig into. I don't have a whole lot of reason to do it. If there's going to be a secret area, it's going to be all on the outside. Really. I feel like it was just down that path with no chest and we're going to have a side quest later. Yeah, I need to do some key stuff. I got a fair bit of backlog right now, end-wise, but no slice of life or romance focus shit would be nice. Change of pace. That isn't a tone there. So I was gonna do Fatal 12, which is like a Yuri death game one, but I hear it's like not very serious. I doubt that's gonna be the same atmosphere. It's like a key thing, but maybe it'll be something. RGG's fucking down. I mean, RGG's still gonna happen. Might rent Fatal 12 at some point here. I don't think it's super long either. Like 25 hours. Right. I need to pick up Miramasa still. It seems like my kind of thing, but I just haven't. That one's further down the totem pole, especially because I still need to buy the damn thing. Get the GOG version, because I don't think it has any sex or whatever. I don't know, my short list. I mean, Seabed, the DSUA thing. I mean, I might do Fatal 12, like I said. Should probably do Harmonia at some point, the key one. Scar the Doll. I mean, RGD, of course. Witch in the Holy Night whenever that actually comes out. Music, stop. Got a big list of VNs still. Always do. I said debate. That was the second thing I said. I think I said the DSUA thing, which isn't exactly bad, but he's dead anyway. he's dead anyway. Get it right out, yeah. Mood changes. Oh yeah? Has it been pretty obvious what you're gonna do next? Are you like out of KDkills? I mean, Bruce gifted me a Corpse Factory as well. I mean, I don't have a shortage. That's all I can say. That's for damn sure. Looks like this guy doesn't respawn, which is good. Well, I guess that was it. I don't know if we were supposed to fight them to get some information. That'd be kind of bait. Yeah, that's the one I was gonna do next. Yeah, there's still a treasure to find. Out of their VNs, that is. Not my next VN. I mean, maybe it would be out of. Oh, I forgot you started Mobile. How far in were you on that? I guess that's always been kind of sitting there for me too. God wants me to do Abyss of Sacrifice. I don't know, I'm not Kusoge in mode right now. I mean, if something happens to be Kusoge, sure, but... Just the first one, gotcha. Remember Daya. My father, Daya. Oh boy, Ronnie's gonna help me with the self-discovery here. Are we just gonna get all of our crew's info at the very end or something? Maybe the guy's just gonna tell us everything in detail. The story's not even focused on her. Anyway, I figured they try to blend them a little bit. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I was asking about that too, and it seemed like it'd be fine. I don't think anybody remembered with like super clarity, but if there were spoilers, but feel like if they did actually spoil something big, people would probably remember that. Where's Taiga? 3 days in, yeah, absolutely nothing's happened. She's also a berserker, which makes, or seemingly a berserker, which makes me a little bit more, feel a little bit more safe about her probably not spouting a bunch of shit. I feel like the servant thing in this is more just to have gameplay. Not right now, but we'll see it. I'm sure they'll end load something, but. Speak for yourself. This chick seems like she's just obsessed with some lame-o, man. Meanwhile, Soccer's hanging out. Does it? Like just relations and stuff, or like spoilery big stuff? Maybe Ronnie figures we have no body, but she's using this as an end to learn more about the chosen one here. He's remembering that. He's also here for, I guess, looking for her. Oh. Isn't she just like a vampire or something? That's some more than that. Well, maybe I just won't read her details. If it's supposed to be like, maybe not something I want to know. I mean, usually the biggest reveals on these servants are their details. Fucking the Elden Ring, dude. Roger. This is the Roger origin story, man. He's a servant, dude. If you read in between the lines on one of these NPCs, you learn all about him. The Mystic Eye. That was it. He's incompetent. No way. Yoi. I can make an educated guess for sure on where this treasure is going to be. Not here. Mysterious. You did say it was in the arena. Only today or something. At least I think so. Okay, I'll just want to read her profile then. Good deal. It's good to know that though. Hopefully I didn't have to like learn more info from Taiga for it to spawn, because I figured for sure it was going to be in that left side. No shit. Become part of the RGD Racing fan club. The RGDers. Must be good. Oh, here it is. This is a gentleman, he doesn't harass people. Like the other cavemen in here. It's an upstanding lad. Need to resort to such tomfoolery. It's been alright, man. There's good things. I mean, up until this servant at least, I've enjoyed the servant master relationships, the different dynamics. They've all felt pretty different. The idea of like gathering information and having that play into how effective you are in fights is cool, but the execution of rock, paper, scissors is not quite terribly interesting. The dungeon design's not very fun either, but I mean, it's pretty typical, like, dungeon crawler stuff. There's just not enough mechanic probably to make it spicy. Can't even attack enemies. I don't know, it's not as good as the VNs. A lot of that's that it doesn't have the presentation. The VNs can get away with descriptions and a bit more varied music when it comes to atmosphere and backgrounds and stuff, and you can let your imagination do the rest of the talking. Where in this, there's not much in the way of imagination. It's most of what you see, and what you see is still a PSP game, so. I haven't really had problems with the boss fights. You do your information, you're usually good to go. I mean, I like that you can do, like, spells and skills and stuff to try to mitigate some of the bad luck and shit like that. I think that's fine. I think when you're fighting randos out in the field, especially if you happen to be underleveled, you know, it can be a bit more annoying. But the levels aren't long enough for it to be a huge issue. It is very punishing if you end up dying, though, and you can get lucked to death, so... It's not a great system. I could see why in the remake they're changing it to like more of a card-based thing. But no, it's been fun enough. I'm mainly interested in some of the lore and the master servant stuff. I think all of it could be like improved a lot. I do think some of the art's a little wonky. She gets a lot better, I guess, in current years, but I've been having fun coming back to it. Definitely not as strong as Deviants. You can definitely see where it starts turning into tipping into the Fago world. A little bit more fan service, a little touch more romance stuff. The atmosphere is a bit more gone. Obviously, you know, the story doesn't quite bend over backwards for gameplay, but, you know, it does incorporate it a lot more. And that kind of falls apart in Fago. There's not very good reasons for a lot of fights. Yeah, I've heard Tamamo is annoying. But I'd probably play Tamamo in the remake is the plan, and then do the Rin route. But some of the lore has been neat. The concept of this like kind of battle royale school thing is cool. Like I said, I do wish there was a bit more atmosphere, maybe a few other places to go. I think the information gathering being a little bit more difficult would be nice, and having more real ways to apply your information instead of just it automatically flagging, you know, checking flags off that you can get 3 or 4 reads per boss fight. It's cool mostly in a conceptual way, and like I still have fun with it. Like it's definitely a little sloppy. It's not painful or anything. I like to do CCC, but still waiting on that translation. Does it? That'd be interesting. The only reason I didn't pick him, he'd be the one I'm most interested in, but he's got a whole VN or 2, right? So I figured I'd do somebody new. Nero's not been terribly interesting. She's kind of just here. I'm guessing we'll get more into her specifically later. We haven't even gotten her NP up. Yeah, it'd be neat. I just kind of wanted to see different stuff. That's why I didn't pick Rin, the Rin route. Wanted to see what they had in store for us. But... And I wasn't looking to make the gameplay any more annoying, that's for sure. So Nero was the pick there, but when they remake the gameplay, I mean, I'll just pick somebody else. Yeah, who's Nero? It's just Saber. Why is Saber so bizarre? She's some corrupted Saber here? I mean, I guess if you didn't know about Nero, you'd still be thinking maybe this is Artoria somehow. I think that's supposed to be a big running mystery, but... yeah, knowing Fago definitely takes a little bit of the... There's still plenty of mystery and interesting things to dig into, but there's a lot of, yeah... A lot of name mysteries are gone. The heat of 209,200 joules. That's the best quote in this whole thing. And that hand is heat of 209,200 joules. kill him in 1500 seconds. I've enjoyed the music too, although it's not always very fitting. It is usually at least jamming. It was nice. It's out. Yeah. Poor Shinji, man. Even a servant took a dump on him. Rightfully. Thanks. I think he said he was 8 years old. I don't know what that meant. I guess that he was actually 8 years old. And that was his avatar was older. The crab omelette. Exercise the evil from his soul. This within the 4th round. Can I just do it right now though? Well, sense of purpose didn't seem to help them much. Okay. Yeah, it is. Oh, nice. Somebody cares about our opponent. Because our character sure doesn't care this chapter. We're just going. Alrighty. I need more information. More. Yeah, we need to find the student. The man, the myth, the legend with the odd face in this version of the game. If they change the art slightly in CCC or just leave it the same. Yeah, I've heard great things about it. I plan on playing it, I'm just waiting for the fan translation. Not that the official one seems bad or anything, but a lot of work into the fan translation, so it seems like it'll be pretty quality, and I've waited this long, so. Yeah, I'll be doing Octopath after this game. I decided I'd go for it. See if it really was. And how decent of an improvement it was. I like the idea of Octopath. Some typos, but otherwise good, yeah. I've been waiting so many years, it's one of those things that, well, I don't find it a huge deal to, like, read the fan translation. It's like, I might as well go for it. I've got so many things to play over this next month or so. Not like I'd get to it anyways. Kill the most enemies. Who? The lady who upgrades me? Oh, the shark fin. Of course. If Taiga doesn't want something directly, the person right outside wants something. We'll have to do a lot of arena too. Hey, Sid. Alright. So there's some kind of hunt going on. Music. Monster hunting. Yeah, those have been strong, Manok. I've liked those. It'd be cool if they kind of gave them like a name, but since they're always standing in the same spots, you can sort of gather stuff over time, and when they die, I mean, they're just not there anymore, so, you know, they'll end on a high note, be like, hey, I'll see you in the next one, then it's gone. I think it's cool. It's been worth reading them all. It was a little tedious because, you know, you just do the same pattern every time, but it's worth it. The dialogue's interesting enough. Shitty team doing this is our team. A shitty team during the week and a good team on the weekend. 2 tickets in a good section versus 800 for 2 tickets at good section. Whoa. Yeah, I was saying you were looking at $400 before, weren't you? A ticket. Oh, there's a limited amount. There we go. I don't want to fight anything else. I'm gonna have to use my secret technique. Oh wow, yeah. Oh, good deal. I hope you have a good time. Who are you going with? Are you and your wife or a friend or? I don't know either, son. It's a fucking mystery. People have a lot more disposable income than maybe you or I, or care a lot more about it. I mean, back when my family was getting hockey tickets, it was free from companies usually. So maybe that's part of it. These other enemies are gonna make this a pain. We don't know for sure, but yeah, it seems like a berserker. Alright, now he's breaking all the time. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so you just have access to the entire... Jesus, he kills these quick, dude. I think the idea is you're just supposed to run straight up to the top and it's like super scripted. Just kind of annoying. Yeah. Well, that's great. Yeah, it's ultra scripted. Just like with the treasure hunt. Yeah, it's like always super close. Sadly, these glass runners just hold up the entire hallway. Ends up just leaving us having to fight 100 of these guys. Yeah, somebody just privately doing it. I got no idea. I'm on the money there. Shit's way too pricey for me. Like, it'd be neat to go to like a hockey thing, but yeah, I couldn't be paying that kind of money. Well, they know exactly where they need to go to. So we're gonna have to restart this. Very unlikely that they're just not gonna get that one over there. Annoying. How was all those fights against the random mobs? It'd be cool if they got rid of those mobs and then they just spawned in after the competition. Oh, just food or the tickets as well? Imagine just food. Oh, really? Yeah, people must not be going, or... I mean, people don't care about hockey as much down here. And yeah, probably nosebleeds. They show you the map and the tutorial thing, but it's not super helpful. The problem is, yeah, the enemy knows exactly what's going on the map, and you have no fucking idea. The brakes, of course. So you'll move towards something, but you have to run like around. In theory, we should have it this time. They get a guarantee 3, and we go for 4 here. And hope tomorrow's... Usually the second day would, you'd imagine, be even easier. The first day is to make it look tighter. I love the combat in this game. Well, they're not exactly. I mean, certain concepts like the Holy Grail War and the Holy Grail, and some lore in the world and all that, a little bit, but this is like an alternate reality, I guess. Jesus, where am I supposed to fucking go? Yeah, this is, I mean, still technically in the same, like, universe, but it's an alternate, either history or reality, I assume, from the VNs. It's hard to say. But concepts like the servants, which are like, you know, historical figures summoned to fight other historical figures. There's way too many randos for this competition. This is annoying as fuck. The VNs don't, obviously. The originals don't have any gameplay or anything, so on that front there's not much going on there. Fate goes just the gacha, yeah, I mean it's not good, but yeah, it pulls from all of the games and stuff and has its own original stories, but Jesus, dude, what is the map right now? Yeah, it's hard to say. Dude, I fucking hate these fucking glass runner fights, dude. Yeah, Fate goes more... God, I hate having to do this shit. It's more about ideas and certain servants and stuff that get carried over. I mean, the lore of it is sometimes kind of shaky, and since it's alternate kind of timelines and all that, it's more about concepts and returning characters than really a running story. The biggest thing with Fate, though, is the tone changes over time. Like, the VNs are like urban horror, kind of battle royale, like really character-focused kind of stuff. And then you start with this one, it still has a lot of that, but it's getting a little bit more into... like, fan service and gameplay, and then as you move on, it gets worse on that. Fate goes just alright, like non-stop fan service and pretty threadbare stories for the most part. There's still a lot of writing, but they're very simple. depends. Yeah. The idea is that mages or random people or whatever will take part in a Holy Grail war and summon servants from history, like King Arthur and shit like that, to fight other people to essentially get the Holy Grail, which gives you like a wish. But usually the stories are very... it's not really quite as clear cut. There's a lot of bizarre shit going on, which makes it interesting. Hit the wrong thing at the end. Anyways, it's good stuff, yeah, but it's not like a typical, you know, you play this one and then the story just flows between them or something. You play the first two VNs, there's different routes in the VN. Get this game, which is its own, yeah, simulated world thing going on. And then the Fate Extella games, I think, are like sequels to these, but only in like a certain timeline or some bizarro shit. I don't know the details there. Yeah, the important thing is just play the first two VNs. Those are really good. This has been fine if you're wanting like a bit more of the concept. It's not like the best as good as execute as well as the VNs, really. Yeah. And that's another thing to consider too, is like quite a bit of Fate content never even came west. Like in this game, it's like did we just get the okay, we got the shark fin. So we could leave if it gets too spicy and finish exploring tomorrow. So we had to use a bunch of fucking MP to survive this dumb shit. Some bad luck on our choices. Proceed to defend the first turn. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'll find out when I play it. But yeah. You could think of the entire series as one giant set of VN routes. They might have like similar elements or origins in some ways, but at the end of the day, it's just like a variety of different events happening. Obviously nowadays the focus is almost completely on the gacha, but Them not being connected is good though, because it lets them just write a different story, just with similar elements. It's not like a bad thing. Could you imagine Titan doing a new Fabian? I feel like they just want to imagine the Fabians for some reason not existing. But I couldn't imagine it. I could see it maybe happening, but yeah, I don't know how modern Nasu ends up writing. Apparently the Tsukihime remake was good, but like maybe you could do it, but who knows. He could have lost it. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think I'm just gonna leave and finish exploring this later. I have like nothing left in the tank. Extra record? Is that like another extra game coming out? Like Extella, or is it another sequel to the? Or you mean the remake? Record's the remake, man. I just been calling it the remake. Yeah. I plan on doing it. I was just gonna save the Tamamo route and the Rin stuff for that. But we'll see how it is. They haven't announced any dates or anything. Yeah, I'm worried about that. Is it's just gonna be like completely... It's gonna look like a remake, but it's just something totally different. Like another alternate timeline. Yeah, having played Faker makes the mystery of who these servants are a little less extreme. But it's still fun learning a bit about them. I'm not gonna read the details on Arcade or whatever. I don't get spoiled on Tsukihime, but... That too, yeah. Not too fast though. Not as much of a berserker as this fucking servant, man. So, he's been mentioned in the Boda Vista and all this, all the hot real world lore, baby. He's been spouting a bunch of stuff. I don't know what it's all from. Bodhisattva. Excuse me. Yeah, he's pretty goofy. If you had a more interesting servant, it'd be fine, right? Some like Psycho Master whose servant has to kind of just deal with it. But instead it's just quiet arc crude. Person is enlightened because of their empathy. Over the Ren route, Master. I guess that's everything right now. Unless Taiga's hiding around, but... The competition continues. Monster hunting. I hate these dudes, man. They're so impossible to dodge, and I've killed like 1,000,000 of them, and I have only learned a single attack, which is just the default. Fuck off, man. Fuck you. Yeah, music's popping. Is it just the exact same setup as yesterday? Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with simple, like, hallway dungeon design. If you can at least, like, add some mechanics, or the gameplay itself is crispy enough for it to not really matter. But that's the problem, is there's not really a whole lot of exploration mechanics. I mean, you can't even attack the guy in the field unless you equip a certain piece of gear and use mana. And there's not really like any, you know, tiles or secrets or anything that are super cool. Like, it's still got like a base RPG level of fun, but yeah, it's not anything crazy. The enemies in this dungeon are just fucking annoying, man. I feel like I have to full heal off of every single one of these, man. He seems to be killing a little quicker. These guys are so fucking aggressive, man. How about some near the front instead of the back end, man? You can't really use the trick on them because they're always sitting like dead center. And I'm trying to be quick, so I'm not hugging the walls as hard. I feel like the rate that you find their moves get tuned a little quicker. Like, you pretty much go through these entire things and end up only getting like 2 reads usually. It's just kind of like, alright. Like, if you gotta make the dungeons longer to balance it, whatever, but... He's popping off, dude. I mean, they have a set of like 5 or more patterns. Some of them are predictable. It depends on the enemies. Some enemies are completely just random, seemingly random. You're probably misremembering a bit. I mean, I try to do like little patterns because they're usually like some enemies will just do breaks and guards, and maybe some of their set of 5 patterns will have like, you know, like a pattern to it. But a lot of them, especially in this dungeon, just kind of do whatever the fuck. Not this dungeon. I get plenty of extras in all the other ones. This is a little farther in. Alright, so I think we got more total. We're gonna get jumped. Fight the master. It's annoying because if we get totaled, we have to redo this whole level. Yeah, the more in the back. She does like 400 damage a hit. If I even get like a couple wrong, it's over. It's ridiculous. 3 wrong and it's dead. He does a lot of waiting, but I don't know which ones. I'm just gonna hope she doesn't do many breaks, and we'll just guard a lot. That's the safe pick. Only the weights weren't the ones we were getting reads on. That don't matter much. Battles end, yeah, against servants in the arena after 3 turns. Rail Zeppelin. I have no idea what you just said, Nero. I'm just gonna not think about it. Mi unga mi bunga. Yeah, this map was so big. You have to go all the way to the left just to get to the shit at the top. Yeah, I need more things using the term vampire that have nothing to do with vampires. That hasn't gotten old yet. I'm sure. I don't know what it is. Why vampires? Why not just make something new if you're not gonna actually pull from like actual vampire type of lore concepts? I mean, I've known nothing about Tsukimi, and I don't want to know anything. But there's other things that take vampires and use them and have very little to do with like a traditional vampire. That's kind of the idea. Give me the loot. Give me. Somehow he didn't see me. Dracula. Everything wrong that wasn't shown to me. Money? This is a large map. Seeing the target level's 24. Nice. Quite a bit of damage. I'm not gonna grind to 24 right now. We can come back tomorrow. Since we still have another day in here. And since we just had 2 days of events, I kinda doubt tomorrow's gonna have much going on in here. Use the rest of my mana though. Two guards. He's doing the 2-2-2 pattern. I'd say I need to remember they have it, but we'll be moving on to the next enemy before that happens. Could use an escape thing, but we're pretty close to leaving. I assume Ronnie's gonna give us some info. Read 100% map. Might not be 100% money. Or no, treasure I mean. Let's see. Can hope so. Okay, we're good. Nice. Spare the rod and spoil the child, I say. Based, I got that corporal punishment. Now we're talking. Wow, we're really connecting with Ronnie here. Still some extension of her professorship. Oh god, I'm playing her out, I'm just a cockman. Thanks for the help, Ronnie. The Fount of Kronos. Oh, this guy's another active, or bring you back from death a single time. I mean, if you really think you're gonna get busted, you can have that as an emergency. Near the end, but there's still another day. Thought it was over. Oh, okay, I thought it was just 2 days. Thank you, Mr. Kire. Oh, did he just shit some out? Thought he was gonna actually like say something. Schweister. Have any new information for me? He just sits there every day. No, I can't say I enjoyed the Kodamine challenge, thank you though. Running through a map I have no information on in a very scripted way. Like a bat out of hell isn't terribly interesting. Very little room for error either. If I got one less, that means they'd get one more, which means we'd tie, so you have to always just get the exact amount. Maybe if you knew the map ahead of time, you could run down there and take one of theirs, but then they'd start racing you to the top as well, so. As long as they're not faster than you, I guess, it'd be possible. Not terribly interesting. At least not on that map. There's a lot of annoying in-between enemies and kind of goofy shit. The booty thing was like, okay. Although they're all just very scripted is the problem. There's not enough, like, random enemies. There's only like 5. It's like, they have it set up how it's supposed to go. photo of me and my wife in low res. Beautiful low res. We gotta stare at this thing every time. At least the room keeps getting decked out. It's nice. The problem is I do have to know enough about her to be able to answer the quiz on the last day, but I could always reload. Start reading all the possible spoilies. Yeah, let's get one level and then that'll be good. These fellas are back. Greetings, feller. Guess why not? Actually, the XP here is kind of shit. Is 24 the actual required? No. I'd almost rather just go fight him at 23. Say fuck it, man. We are getting the read on these guys a bit better. I think we'll quite a few more of those. Shit. Have to hope those guys over there give a bit more. These guys won't even attack me. I feel like on this one they might have the recommended level a little fucked. Where it's all balanced around these dudes up here. Very well good, dude. 30. I mean, that's not bad. 5 more of these. Probably not worth bothering with, but I'm already about there. I think next time I have a free day, but I'm 1 level behind, we'll just take the fight. I mean, I did the first boss under leveled because I forgot to spend it. First boss probably not the best example. Taken out, man. Probably just warp out too. I could start moving to the exit. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot of these guys to fight. Not worth that much more, so go back the way we came and fight the flying guys on the way there. Only there was like a shortcut on the right side. Let's get the hell out of here. Is there just a point that once you get enough data on an enemy, they don't chase after you? Or is it like a certain amount of levels? I've never had it before. These guys just don't care anymore about me. Yeah, this grind probably wasn't worth the time, but that's okay. I never see any extra turns because I do so much damage that usually 3's enough to kill. I haven't seen one in a long time. Only against maybe some bosses. Alright, let's get this and then move on to the boss. There we go. Boosh. fucking photo, dude. A photo of myself above my recliner for maximum narcissism. Time for the quiz. Yeah, I would say this one's been the worst so far. I mean, the stuff about you learning about your own shit is fine. But the actual, like, master servant stuff. Or the most annoying dungeon setup. On the second half, and yeah, not a whole lot between them. I mean, it works out because I don't want to know that much about Tsukihime, but yeah, they probably could have picked anything else. We'll see how the non-existent trash talk is in the fight. The demonic eye. She's been hamstrung. Stood. My friends are my power. They're not literally going to help you though, bro. I do like the droning ambience on the day of the fight. Contrast everything. Good little bit of atmosphere. Mark to red enemy. He's just gonna spout psychotic religious shit probably, and then that's it. You know that's all it's gonna be. I mean, having him be the master in a chapter that's more about learning about yourself is fine, if they had went a little more ham on that angle. Like, he's just a simple, like, almost gameplay boss. But the last day or two has been focused on them, and yeah, it's not really strong. Interesting, he's in CCC. I wonder if we get some more depth. The embodiment of the teachings of all religions. Whoa. Oh. I mean, him just existing is fine, right? It's not like it's horrible. It's just that the first 3 chapters are a lot stronger. And he's more like just a gimmick. He doesn't really have anything going on other than being kind of a gimmick dude. And his, like, actual dialogue isn't really interesting. He's not like a charismatically insane kind of fun guy, right? He just spouts, like, just pure dribble. Until now, I guess. This is explaining it. The Taj Mahal, dude. At least that was fun. Kami. I mean, it is an interesting idea. The guy is just fanatical for his servant to the point where it's like his god, but they don't. Although it has a little mini explanation here, there's not really much going on. Lucifer. Let's hope she doesn't do too much damage. Psycho. The tenets of hedonism. The most powerful of the religions. Oh, she's immediately got her NP. Oh, I forgot to change my shit out. Oh, that's fine. Regen's not gonna be horrible. I'd rather have a stun, but he has a lot of pausing, so. I'll use this right away? Probably not. Derbond. Got a regen now too. Quite a bit of damage. Does she get it every turn? That'd be pretty rough. I could have done that after the first hit. Kinda sucks getting all of the weights red and nothing else. It's kind of useless. But they go out of their way to make sure that's what you get. She still has her NP up, like every time. Jesus, dude. 430 fucking counter. Yeah, give me some real reads, dude. Christ almighty, man. want to use all of my artilleries. I have to do that when she's low. There's a lot of health, man. That was a good turn. Seal. What does that do? Oh, I can't use attack. We just have to sit here and wait for attack and the seal to wear off. The regen will be a little ballsy. How much HP did I just get back? 141, that's not horrible. Oh, game over. I love when all the reads are just fucking... I love when all the reads are just the weights, man. And then they don't give you the read on the fucking MP. But she has her NP every single turn. She can have it at any point. How goofy, man. think this adds that much more, but depends on how long it lasts. Didn't I guard on this turn too? Does it just break through guard? I thought it still helped a bit. Maybe not. She always does on the last turn, so if I can just get the read on the last turn, that's all I really want. Or she doesn't always do it. Seems like she does. She has this moon symbol too. Maybe that has something to do with the extra. I didn't notice that. Rock, paper, scissors. That's how they work. And you have to guess the ones that they don't tell you. And you get more told to you if you know more about them. But even at max, you don't know much. So you have to try to use skills and items to mitigate bad luck. But you could get like hyper dick. Like she could use her one shot and I won't have a read on it. Yeah, this one has an extreme amount of health compared to the other ones so far. Absolutely. She also has regen. Yeah, she just has a lot. I don't know if it's just because it's the Tsukihime character and they're like, we gotta give her 10 million health because she's a berserker and she's the main character or some shit, or one of the main characters. Because that's cool or what? That's probably the turn she's gonna use her super. If I can just survive till the end, it's fine. But... you can only use one a turn, so not really. I mean, I can run out of MP, but I have quite a bit in the tank. It's just about when to use it. I'm about out of this. This is servant MP. I'll have like 2 more artillery applauses left. You don't just want to use them randomly, you want to like cancel turns or like probably use them near the end when they get a little bit more crazy. Item wise though, I have quite a bit. I'm trying to keep up with healing there. You can restore MP too, but these are a bit more rare and expensive. And barely do shit. Some of these are like I can restore some of my own MP with these, but they do like 3. This fight, they definitely feel like they want you to use your resources a bit more. There it is. Well, I healed. Okay. Did quite a bit, but... So I guess when the moon's up, that means her ultimate's on cooldown, even though it says it's up there the whole time. Must be the idea. If you get 3 guesses right in a row, you get an extra attack, which helps a bit. Probably though she was guarding on all of her other turns. She's using a skill there. I don't have my skill stopper. Three and 5 are probably weights, you'd imagine. Might be the stun one she's got coming up. Next one she's about 3, 3.5. I'm gonna spend the rest of Saber's mana. I have a buff on that lets me survive 1 death blow. This is new. Some of that new last minute shit, dude. Nice. Love me a nice last minute fucking new attack that does 10 zillion fucking damage. It's interesting, but it's very sloppy. It's more cool on these bosses because it like utilizes the information you've kind of gathered to auto give you more turns or more reads and shit. And there's a little bit more going on with mitigating luck, but in the dungeons and stuff, it's, I mean, you could just get 100 to 0'd with absolutely just all luck, or you know, you could have a pretty rough time keeping your resources going because you just have to grind random enemies to get actual luck and stuff. Or to actually be able to get their reads. And they're in the remake, they're changing it to like card-based combat for a reason. But yeah. Well, I don't have much in the way of healing here. I'm thinking about just defending on most of these. I'm like stunned on half of my turns. If only I could use a heal and a remedy. You can only do one though, which sucks. I really wish you could do both. There'd be so much more strategy, but when you're getting like hit for all of your health and then getting stunned with the same move, you don't really have the luxury. And then when you're stunned for half your turns, you're just gonna lose most of your health, so you're just gonna be constantly healing. See, on this turn we only have 2 reads, right? It's like jack shit. And we're getting guaranteed hit a few times. And we're cursed, whatever that is. I guess it overrides the, Really? She can just use this twice in a row? Holy Christ. Must have guarded that one. Okay, Curse is just poison on roids. Sick. Sick, man. Yeah. The thing, there's like little strategies that aren't just luck, right? Like guard gets beaten by break, right? But if somebody else guards or you get an attack on you, then you're not taking any damage. So 2 out of 3 options means you get to defend there. And if they use anything other than their NP, some of the NPs I think can be defended, but maybe not. Hers definitely not. But her skill you can still guard. I mean, and if you attack, right, like 2 out of 3 options, you're going to do damage, but you're going to get return damage. So you can kind of, if you're guessing, you can hedge your bets a little bit towards like survival. I might kill her this turn. She's not using her NP anymore. We have the 2 weights on lockdown. Yeah, conceptually the combat's cool, and sometimes you do get to make some fun strategies and stuff, but there's times where you are at the hand of RNG a bit in goofy ways. And and the combat can be a little one note outside of the bosses. I think a bit more, like being able to use items and spells would be nice. But not be too much. I don't totally hate it, but yeah. I'm not surprised they're changing it. I hope that information gathering and learning about your opponent and stuff still plays a big part in the new version. Yeah, it's very untraditional, which probably scares a lot of people. And since like 99% of the time you're just doing rock, paper, scissors against enemies that you only know 1 or 2 moves against, it can be pretty whatever in the dungeons. If they make any enemy that's slightly unfair, you'll just get toasted. It doesn't help that in the dungeons if you die, you have to like restart the entire dungeon. So it's a pretty, I mean, not that you die really that much, but it is, you know, if you're not careful, pretty punishing for something that's pretty much RNG. You can kind of learn patterns on like random enemies. I think they have like 5 different patterns per, but a lot of them are almost just like random. It depends on how goofy the enemy is. The bosses have been cool overall, because it is, you know, if you don't get all of the learning on them, I mean, good luck, but, you know, this was me with max learning, and I get like 2 reads a turn. But, like, that's still cool. If there wasn't code casts and spells and servant abilities and stuff to try to mitigate some of the bad RNG, kind of whatever. I would like if like using enemy like servant spells gave you part of a chain. That way, if you had 2 reads, you could do a servant skill in the middle and then get a chain for extra damage. I think kind of cool ways to mitigate. Like that would be neat. But anytime you use a skill, it resets your chain. So kind of like there's little things you could probably do to make it a bit more fun and play around a rock paper system, a rock paper scissors system, where you're mitigating stuff and reading like general patterns. But she didn't really have general patterns other than having like weights every turn. But yeah, the other fights are a bit more straightforward. You got plenty of items and stuff, so if you really want to dig in, you got ways to help there. But it just sucks that like the way you're gonna lose is gonna come down to generally, did I get really unlucky and get chained like 5 times, you know, or did they use their NP and like one-shot me when I had like no health, right? So it's like sometimes you just have to lose and like I guess learn, but if the reads don't give you anything. Yeah, it's a cool system for sure. I mean, the game has cool stuff going on. Like, I mean, I like some of the master servant shit. I like the general concept. Unique to this game, you know. I mean, obviously the fate concept's cool, but I like the idea of learning stuff about the servants and actually having that play in a battle where you have to predict moves. But and I see why they would go for rock paper scissors there, but yeah. It's a very fine line to like have it end up being just annoying. The prediction gameplay is not that deep either. It like seems a bit more deep, but it's more about the mitigation on bosses. Actual minute-to-minute choices are pretty much just, you know, just press random things, maybe some educated guesses. Just never answers them. Yeah, what a master, dude. Pretty shit chapter. Probably the worst one. The most gimmicky boss so far because of the like 1200 damage NP. I would hate to be playing something where you don't level any defense. Like I'm doing like a 2-1 split and I was almost getting one shot without guard, and even then it was like 800-900. Vlad Kino right now. Dude, let's remake it. My brick wall Ranny. Who I'm cooked for, I guess. By the professor. No, I've been told who's on the Rin side. It's Vlad and Lubu. I assume Irani had Lubu as her servant earlier, so. On this side, I don't know who the second one is, but it was this person with Arkwood and somebody else. We'll find out. Oh, it's gonna be Rin with the cuck or what? The memes, it was fucking Arkwood. Fucking chapter. Fan service chapter. Not even in character, just raw fan service. Hello, it's me, Mario. It's nice to meet you. I'm gonna go back to the Mushroom Kingdom. We can jump together someday. Bye. I'm not gonna read her lore. Save that for the games. Yeah, this one had an annoying boss, comparatively. An annoying second floor, and there wasn't really a much... The master wasn't very interesting. Yeah, Castor was nursery rhyme. The master was Alice. He's like a ghost in the program. He's like already dead. So like pseudo clones herself, or like the nursery rhyme takes on like an avatar of herself or some shit. The presentation, it was a cool concept. The presentation could easily work. That's why I'm hoping the remake, you know, she's using like a bunch of different stories and stuff. She ends up just like fighting with her hands in the actual fight, doing a couple spells, but it was still cool. It fell at a good place in the story. You had two very different masters before that, and then you got a third one. That's why this guy kind of sucked. The first three are interesting. Beautiful, talented girl. Jesus Christ, she's thirsty, man. God, she's so great. She's so beautiful and talented. Her personality like a brick. Who are we fighting this time? Is it gonna be Rin? I really hope it's not. I don't really want want to fight the cuck. Oh, we've reached the bottom, dude. I gotta start back at the top, man. Or I could just go in reverse, but that'd be bad, probably. It's not like I don't like the cuck or anything. It's just I already know the score with him, man. And hearing him talking is cool and all, but only you could go back to the top from the bottom. Yeah, I thought that was funny. It was just a painting of both of us just here, sitting behind you. But yeah, the idea of the concept of the story is you're in a virtual world, more or less inside of, I guess, the Holy Grail, on the moon or whatever. Which the Holy Grail's recorded every minutia of detail in all of history, essentially, or human history. And so this is like a 128-man tournament to, I guess, get the Holy Grail War, maybe for the goal of the Holy Grail to learn about the metaphysical by summoning servants and spirit hackers here and shit. We don't know the full deal, but the idea is it's the dark tournament with the high school. Oh, this guy. This guy's not in the other route? Or does he just get Lubu or some shit? Or maybe this always happens in the middle or something? I figured they'd be two in a row, but... His murderous aura. Yeah, in her sex room. I'm just waiting for the leather belts and table to be gifted to us by Taiga. Oh, we saw his servant earlier. It was like Liu Xuan or whatever the fuck. Whatever his name is. The martial arts guy. I imagine he's going to try to jump us randomly. Thank you, Ronnie. I do think Julius's art's good though. He's kind of got this like Castlevania looking shit going on. Instead of having big goofy eyes, he's got this like just, you can barely see him behind his like fucking his collar or whatever. That's not one of the better Male character designs they did. He is a delight. Yes, that's one way to put it. Can you give me a lunch? Free lunch? Okay, soccer. Master. That's why they have the black outfit masters. Oh, they're not masters, they're NPCs, but because there'd be a lot less people to talk to. There already is. There's like nobody left. Did this chick win? Yeah, figured so. Oh, she's up against Leo. I don't think Leo's losing to some fucking generic, but that'd be funny. Be upset. Significantly heals the serpentine. Movement speed. Nice. I don't know how I felt about the regen. Problem is you just don't get a lot of good chances to put it on. Like right at the beginning, sure, but there's a lot of times later where it's like, well, you're so low health that if you fuck up a couple reads, you're gonna be like dead. So you don't really want to throw regen on. Like I guess you could mitigate it with some like normal turns or whatever. Or skill turns with your servant, but for the most part though, it's like, eh. Like it'd be good to use an item as well, but it's not the case. I don't really want to like actually use the speed, although I'm sure that would speed up the... I mean, I'll use it when we go in there once, but I feel like I'm just gonna use the stun one. But man, it gives you so... You have so little mana with that, I think. Yeah, isn't it like 15 or some shit? Yeah, stun versus enemy skill. So you have to have the read on the skill, but then it does stun them. I mean, which is good. But if you don't have the read, it's not much help. It'll just buy you some stuff. I mean, technically it'd save you mana. Like if it was Arcfit again, then like you could use it on her super one. But I almost feel like raising strength probably ended up being better though. I'll be right back. It's 1,000 degrees in here. Alright, well, let's hope there's no floors I have to redo like last time. I've not been to the library. Conflicted emotions. He wasn't our friend. He's killed a bunch of us. Stay mad, man. Stay mad. Damn bitch. I'll kill you. Throw me up against her in the next round. I feel like somehow like Rin's not gonna die. Like Ronnie somehow lived. Like even though like Ronnie ends up living, like, and I don't see how Rin would get that same cop out. I just don't see him killing her, maybe. There's just not enough, like, people who have story coming out of their mouths. Rin's like the biggest side character right now. I can't say Ronnie's replaced her. Friend of a friend who fell afoul here. What, are they here for Shiki or something? Guessing that's the idea. Only New Game Plus, Shiki's like the super boss or something. Probably just watch that. I don't think we're gonna be playing that. Although I imagine it's just a lot of grinding. I mean, how deep can you get on the combat? Unless it's like a luck thing. Another interesting first floor on this route. I feel like they went out of their way to make each first floor on this route. Probably on both sides, kind of whatever. Well, we know this guy plays as dirty as fucking possible, so... The Shadow Man. I guess he's not for sure. Never got too cocky, even though she could tell something was up. Oh, that's some info. Oh, so much for the arena. All that sleeping. She's been losing her touch. Julius. The bottom of his coat though is kind of goofy. Fun with the rest of it. He's got like the star cloak going on. The one thing about the original Fate is most, or a lot of the original Takuchi stuff, they all have pretty simple designs, right? And obviously some of the servants are a bit more, you know, crazy as they would be, but I feel like that just contrasts them better. Everybody else is wearing some pretty plainclothes stuff. This guy, man, he's got the whole star trench coat going and everything, man. Shouldn't she just get killed on campus here, man? I guess he figures she doesn't need to go any farther. You are my owner. Oh, Jesus. We're gonna have that kind of relationship then. Oh, we're linking our terminals. I'll be your owner. That is what you desire. And for Ani to get assassinated. time. Julius is a fucking psycho. Did they just read her mind? I never get that. Like, she always is saying stuff in her mind and they just, like, respond. Maybe she's, like, beginning to ask or something. I just don't, like, show that. Question is, though, are we gonna, like, heal her today, or are they going to, like, limit the amount of days I gotta go in the arena by, like, a shitload? I mean, I'm fine with them giving me, like, 1 day per arena level, but I feel like gameplay-wise, that would be a little bullshit, probably. They want to give you, like, that extra day here and there. I feel like it's more than likely this is just the event, and then we just spend a day or two in the first floor. And we have to beat him to save her. Ugh. Send her power. A fuel tank. They're just gonna give us her NPA like the very end of the game. I like that to actually get to be used a little bit. Is she just a bitch now randomly? It's time you started earning your victories, huh? Guess they weren't earned before, man. Yeah, I'd say I'm enjoying it. There's definitely problems though. like I've enjoyed most of the chapters. I think the last one kind of sucked, but The servant master stuff's been solid. Obviously not as fleshed out as like in the proper VNs. The concept's fine. The idea of learning information to try and get the edge on your opponent and actually translating that into gameplay is cool. I don't think it's executed super well. I wish it was harder to get info and there was a bit more actual choice going on. Not just like you get a few reads on a rock, paper, scissors system. I mean, the dungeons are a little dry. There's not a whole lot of like field mechanics or really any like variety to the layouts. I mean, there's technically a variety of layouts, but there's no like special tiles or anything, right? Pretty straightforward, but I'd say I've enjoyed it though. I got my gripes, but the pace has been fine, and I'm interested in all these the lore and the different servants and stuff. It definitely feels like the tipping point though, like I always joked about, where you could see where like Fago starts coming from this eventually, right? Like it's not really like dark or anything. It doesn't really have a whole lot of atmosphere. There's a bit more fan service, you know. In the sexy way, and then just like, you know, people coming back and you're supposed to be clapping. I mean, like Tsukihime characters running around. Artoria bait, the cuck, stuff like that. And those aren't like, I don't think they're bad in this. I don't think, I mean, and I got no problem with fan service in general, but yeah, once it starts getting a little too in that direction, the tone and quality I feel like starts dipping. We're gonna do Extella within the next few weeks, and then we'll see how it really goes. Because this still has like that Nasu focus on like the characters and leveraging the cool concept into like nice character work, right? Like eccentric masters and interesting like historical servants and how they kind of like bounce off each other. That's why the last chapter sucked with Archrid. This was just kind of a joke one. Extella is a Musuo that is a alternate events sequel thing. I guess. And then there's another like sequel to that. Extella Link. I don't know. Sequel to Extella Zero, which is a Nasu blog post. I need to read a blog post before we fucking... How long is this blog post? Is it just an actual, like a short blog post? Yeah, so the extraverse seems to get more and more ridiculous and goofy. And up its own ass with timelines and fan service and shit. I want to play CCC, but it's not translated yet. Yeah, I mean, I will. Oh, it keeps doing this every time I come out of save. It's not compatible with Extra at all. Extella Zero explains how things went down at Extra for Extella to happen. It sounds like it's reaching more into fan service territory just so they can pull off some goofy story with extra characters. I mean, I've heard it's pretty bad. And also can do no wrong. Boy. Well, we'll see. They made 2 of them. Still a link. Alright. Yeah, there's a remake of this coming out at some point. So we'll play it again. And I'll do the other route, which apparently only changes a couple chapters. I'll play a different character too. I think it's a different rat and like the sense of normal VN would be. They come back together at some point. Is she like just as strong gameplay wise? I want to carry out Ronnie's plan. I have to avoid eye contact with the enemy. 6 places. So she has a fancy basic, thank you. And one more from the Promised Land, dude. God bless you, laddie. Yeah, thank you very much, though. Alright, and that's the end there. You can see the problems with the game here. You get one read at the very end of the whole thing. And that's it. You're done. Yeah, thank you very much, man. Should have assumed I would lose 5 in a row. Of course. Christ, it's too hot in here, man. I don't know if she's actually weaker right now. Jesus, you just fucking rushed me. Or if it's just like a perceived. Story kind of weakness. She doesn't do much damage, but I haven't really heard her say Umu that often, but I also skip some of the VA work, so. The play. And he does breaks. Of course he does. Secondaries truly won. Yeah, because in this it's like, I mean, she's like definitely got that haughty out, attitude or whatever. The very, you know, kind of full of herself thing, but she's still like, she's not very one note. Like, she still gives a shit about the master and has some code of ethics, sort of, and clearly some kind of regrets or something they haven't gotten into. My biggest problem with Nero right now is there's not really been a whole lot that's been more than what we've just seen for most of the game. I imagine they're going to unload most of it, but like, she definitely doesn't feel like a joke, like fan servicey type of character. But I guess that's just what she turns into. We'll see in Extella. I don't know where it really sits in. Like, she's not more interesting than like hardly any of the original Fate servants. Nero Arthur, what? Is her boobies are out? Is that the Silent Wolf reasoning? Read the VNs. I mean, I think more interesting like a surface level, but they do a lot more with Artoria's story in the long run. These channel points mean nothing to you. I had to just finish up the Silent Wolf conversation. I couldn't let it sit. You're really cool and important, so. Yeah, I need to make some other channel point stuff. I'm thinking about getting rid of that one at some point here. There's only so many hundreds of times I can say it before it really starts to lose its luster. Get served by the pit boss. I wish, man. I'd be redeeming it myself. Give me some grub. another game over. Okay for now, but if we fuck one up, we're dead. I think the idea is you're supposed to be avoiding fights right now, but good luck. Yeah, thank you, buddy. She's saying to pick boss makes me want to get some fucking grub, man. I'm gonna hit up some of my chicken in a bit. I'll take a stream break and eat. I'll eat the rest of my pizza. Just a quick 739 damage attack, dude. Yeah, her stats must be like software now or something, dude. And I'm dead. This is a really awesome level, dude. Remember when I said, man, I hope I don't have to redo these levels a bunch. And then I end up in the, I have to redo the level 100 times area. I guess you're just supposed to avoid every fight? Yeah, good luck, they're all in a fucking straight line. What the fuck? The only thing if these were like wide open spaces, they fucking bolt at you at the speed of fucking sound. From miles away in a fucking corridor, man. Jesus, this isn't very useful when it takes that long, man. Smoked pork and lentil soup, nice. That sounds tasty. Yeah, I made some chicken, bone-in chicken thighs not too long ago, but... Yeah, thighs are my favorite. Usually the cheapest, and I just like the taste. I just need to sauce them up and everything, right? No damage out of this. Hopefully my run speed saves between the fights. I'm still hoping it just lasts a long time. Christ, man, this is just a horrible idea from a gimmick. Anytime they try to apply any kind of gimmick to this shit, it just falls apart because the gameplay's so fucking worked in the first place. If I really want to play like hardball, I can equip the thing that lets me stun enemies in the field. Yeah, I bought a bunch of potatoes, sour cream and shit. I need to use those. I always buy these big bags of potatoes and then kind of forget to actually use them. Yeah, my mom's done the twice baked or whatever. Fills those with like sour cream and all that shit. It's super good. But man, I need to figure out. I need to do that myself. I just microwave the damn potatoes. I just stab a couple holes in and microwave them. Twice baked is half baked. Okay, yeah. It's really good. I'm sure I could do that myself easy enough. I'm sure you just want to put them in the oven and prep them a bit. I should get an actual tasty potato. And sometimes I'll put potatoes in the crock pot or something. But you bake them for a bit, then pour them out, mash the cores, fill the baked bit, mash and bake for a little while longer. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Oh great, I got instantly into another fight. Epic. Oh my god, Jesus. Keep outdoing themselves, man. $700 crit. Thank you. Jesus, I'm already almost out of stuff, man. And it's over. Holy God. What are they thinking, man? I guess the players will love it. You walk in and get toasted by every single fucking enemy you fight. This is a game where you could like actually stop enemies from doing shit. It'd be one thing, but like I could use Shockwave Second Strike. I need the heal though, or you're like, fuck. Yeah, it's just so poorly designed, man. This is why I feel like the ability to attack in the field for mana should be a default thing. Why would you ever want to equip this outside of a gimmick like this, right? Just fucking stupid as shit. They don't even tell you where these things are. You can't save during the fights. like so bad, man. You can still swap your mystic codes around, man. Just let me get this shit by default. I pressed A to attack him, and it takes a it's like a skill you have to learn as well, on top of everything else. Like, yeah, it's not instant, right? Even though it costs mana. Although the mana was, I think, still used. Maybe. At least these guys have like a lot more predictable patterns. Those big boys though, man. Not happening. What would be cool if she gave us more reads. She was like reading the data and she's like, okay, you can't really fuck up much, but here's some like data on the enemies around you. Instead it's just the exact same thing as usual with less stats. I'm like, wow, that's really fucking interesting, dude. I gotta just retry it more. So redless. I'm assuming less stats. And this place isn't just magically like super high like level curve or whatever. I think this entire place was designed around for this, just the skill. So we just had to get to a single place? So do they just want you to fail a bunch and then find this? I feel like this game's designed around just losing a lot. But it always feels like you lose in the most like lame way, so it's not an interesting kind of loss. Because it's like too RNG dependent. Like in this, it's like you're never gonna know which one's the right one until you just die a bunch. And they just teleport behind us. We have no choice but to defend ourselves. Okay. Gotta survive for 3 turns. One shot. I guess we were supposed to run. Or something. You picked the wrong gimmick choice? Time to restart the level. Oh, baby. Game design, dude. I like how in the backlog it's like, okay, you have to fight. Something, you know, it's like, we have to defend ourselves. And then the answer is to not defend yourself. The answer is to run. Magnifico. Mr. Nasu. How did they do it? I was like, oh, they literally say defend yourself. That must be the answer. Nope. Whoa. How does the gameplay keep getting worse? It was like fine the first 3 chapters. Not great, but fine, right? They keep doing these gimmicky ass chapters that just fucking suck, dude. At least there's like a particular one we need to get to, so we can attempt to just avoid everything else. So silver linings. I'm fine with losing too. I have zero problems with that. It's more that you just die for like dumb shit. No, we're not trying to win, we're trying to survive 3 turns. Because they're lazy? I don't know about that. They're doing Breath of the Wild again. Yeah, 1, because it's going to make a lot of money. 2, because they seemingly have some ideas they want to explore. Either they're going to be ideas that were worth exploring and reusing a map on. That's a different question. But I don't think they've just been like phoning it in for Zelda ever. But for most of the little interviews and stuff, they seem to want to explore a lot of different ideas with the Breath of the Wild formula. I think they could be under the misconception that it's actually a good idea to use the map again, and it's not going to be as cool as they seem to think, but that's a different story. I don't think it's because they're lazy. I mean, will it end up being half-baked and not worth it? Maybe, but lazy is always just the like cop-out answer. There's definitely like lazy or like phoned in, like asset flip type of game, but I would not throw that one out as my first criticism of something. Yeah, I only saw the first bit of leaks. I'm not gonna look through anymore. Oh, we're saved at the last second. Of course, a forced withdrawal. I should have known. Deus Ex Machina. I should have known, dude. That was worth the game over. I'm fine with like random dead ends in like the school, but when they're in dungeons, at least you can get to this place quick if you find the secret passage. But like in dungeons, game over choices after you spent like 30 minutes grinding. No. If you're gonna have a very RNG heavy system with a lot of like guesswork choices too in the story, put some more saves in. There's nothing fun about punishing RNG. Well, there is, but in the right game, right? With the right planning and mitigation and stuff. But just like 50-50s, like with no anything, that's really lame. Yeah. I saw enough in the original leaks. I was like, I don't need to see anymore. I don't want to ruin too much of the surprise. The files. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's a formula that has plenty they can build on. I'm excited for it, but... yeah. I don't think laziness is the call, though. They've been working on it for 6 years, and I mean, who knows if it's a messy 6. The art book? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't get any collectors these days, but I got the money anyways. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I highly doubt it's gonna make a Breath of the Wild fan out of you. But yeah, maybe they'll do something you like. Oh well, if not, it's another game to skip. Doesn't run like dog shit. You'd hope after all these years they'd have it pretty optimized. It's not like they're having to put it out on the Wii U as well. But maybe they're going to be willing to sacrifice some power to do some crazy shit. Yeah, I'd be curious what they'll do for the next Zelda. They usually shake things up often enough. Depends on how different this one is. If they just take elements of this and reinvent it a bit, like another one, that's fine. But I mean, people said Ocarina of Time is the best Zelda, and they still made Breath of the Wild. I don't think they care too much about what people think to a certain extent, or about attempting to innovate or just do stuff that's different a bit. I mean, they did cel-shaded Link and everybody hated it, and then everybody loved it. I don't think they care about what people think. When they care about what people think, Twilight Princess comes out. And while that's a good one, a lot of people gave it shit for being the same old stuff. I mean, maybe if they changed directors and a lot of the talent there, but the way they've been going, they usually keep it freshed. What's up, Fluff? Smooch, of course. Are they still going with the providing mana as a sexual thing? An extra here? I don't know if Rialto Nua came out yet or not, where they kind of like get rid of that. We're gonna actually get to explore this place then. Yeah, I read that. Well, it's good. I never got to get past the first boss because the mic issues were happening. Sadly. Running the dog shit. Apparently someone leaked all the stuff in the recent Pokemon Showcase, and also leaked that there's work happening on a performance update. No console thing there, unclear if it's switched for an actual new console. Yeah, I really don't see a Pro happening unless Nintendo truly... Unless the rumors about this being the end of the life cycle are wrong and they're just gonna keep riding the Switch out for another 5 years or something. Also, there's leaks that have been right in some ways, and then they'll throw in some fake shit. Plenty of times in the past, so. Or stuff that's changed, or they got some kind of info wrong. It's like, yeah, it seems a bit more likely, but I don't know. It's hard to weigh too much in on it. But yeah, I would see a new console before a Pro at this point, unless Nintendo's really riding it. Yeah, I think it's probably about time that a new one came out. I don't like having to buy more consoles at all, and you know it's not going to be affordable. It's going to be at least a few hundred more, I'm sure, or another 100, 200, but we'll see. Why does our character talk like everything's in her mind, but then everybody responds to her? It wasn't this bad earlier, it's just like... He just says like random shit to these people and they just like respond. Is it supposed to be like some like self-insert type of shit? Where she doesn't actually say it, but she is saying it, so it seems like it's not her actual personality as much. Like, some bizarre writing style here. Get a new PC? I mean, yeah, that's probably better. Use some money regardless. Oh, you didn't read that thought. Wait, what? No, I didn't try visiting it now. I just was exploring around, then I was gonna visit. Was that good? I'll check it out. This fucking music when they're talking about a sex scene. Kodamine warps in. Or how much of an NPC he even is. I feel like some stuff with that wouldn't even get covered till CCC does some bizarro Heaven's Feel shit. Oh, let me make a save here. Some CGs. Fucking the sax music was made just for this. Always the most random part of Fate, man. Sax mana transfers. And then they just disappear forever after a certain point. Good silent. I don't know if you get anything for watching that whole, or for leaving it. Yeah, NTR, dude. Love it. No, my wife was in there, my wives. Now they're not my wives, they're each other's wives. That'd be good silent. Could probably take it more easy if that happens. Canonically, it's a kiss, yeah, without her panties on. The implication isn't, yeah. She needs more skin contact. Might just smooch. Yeah, the implication couldn't be further from it. Is there a full version of the CG somewhere? Well, at least Ronnie's gotten a bit more personality. Still pretty simple, but not like a total brick wall.
時に奏者よ。食事も娯楽もとにかく再現ともあれ、もっと浪費するがよい。
Surprised they haven't brought up the NP again. He's a little goofy to not even mention it. I wonder if I've already checked this place this time, maybe. Yeah, we were just here. I was like, I thought we were just here, but you check these areas so many fucking times, man. It's like, I don't remember when. I checked them last time, this time. You always get a kick out of the mana transfers being just usually with like another chick or whatever. Nobody's mana transferring Hercules, right? Some 10-foot tall fucking ugly dude. That's why they're so goofy, is they're not real. They're just like a fan service thing, right? And that's why he gets rid of them in the fucking remakes. Let's watch how this enemy server is very powerful, but not enough to remove MPL. Maybe in 3 chapters. Playable Redman. Yeah, does Redman get worked, man? I'll say that's the only time I could even think of that he'd be getting worked, right? He does. Oh, good for him, man. A rarity. Can we like take these guys now? Maybe mana transfer now. Damn. Great. I hate my ears too. I don't need them anymore. This game's taught me that. I'd rather be deaf. As Master and friends intended. I don't know why the attacks are so hilariously overbalanced in sound. I just want to always spam attack them. Motherfucker breaks all the time. I hate that these guys are starting to get skills now too. With even less counterplay. Like they had some in the last area, but they usually were not opening with the skill.
この剣舞
Oh, I thought he guarded again. I was like, come on.
さてはっよしとしよう
I just think that the random fights just don't mesh well with the like the boss fights.
もっと蓄
Like, it'd be cool if I could use like a skill almost every fight, right? Like maybe you get some mana back after beating enemies, just so I could like do cool little mitigations and stuff, like where I skip over their turns. But instead, like you get to do like 3 or 4 the entire day, right? It's just like give me a little bit more, right? Or just like a freebie every fight. Like something, right? It ends up just being so. So the same every time. Alright, game over.
そこを動くな
Barely.
無残なミスだ許すがよいマスターそうしたややいいざ
And these guys have like barely any like pattern you can read. They just do everything.
世の出番だなのさいくず
He does a guard, attack, and a break, and then another attack.
そなただけは守りきる行くぞマスター無様を見せた許すわよレベルアップかもっと励むがよいそうした宝というのはいつの時代でも高揚するな 宝というのはいつの時代でもこう宝というのはいつの時代でも高揚するな
Really? They're just waiting there? What, do I have to fight him on this day too? After everything else? I will make 3 strikes in this fight. If you hit me within that time, you win. What does that even mean? did 0 damage. Why did this turn into such a gimmick, dude? Why is this game? They're like struggling to find ways to keep it interesting, I guess, and then they decided just to go fucking max gimmick over these last 2 chapters. Well, hopefully it doesn't actually matter what I do. And the thing is, it's gimmicks, and the punishment's always redo the entire fucking floor, dude. It's like you're paying like a 20+ minute price for fucking nothing, dude. For some dumb shit. What is the gimmick here? I don't want to waste my time. It's just like fucking boring as shit, dude. It just says you have to survive. And the auto counters everything. I have no idea. I don't have any mana for like a skill. I mean, he said if I hit him, then we win, but like you literally can't hit him. What does it matter? Not to mention we just had to spend like 10 zillion mana on top of this being the only day we can explore this without falling behind. It's like 3 full heals you have to do. Ay. Yeah, let's hope they take it easy on the gimmicks, man, going forward. It's not like you're like game over in a bunch. It's not like it's some fucking roadblock. They're just not fun, man. And they're just very uninteresting. Okay, there's like a boss over there, yeah. What we needed. I'm very lucky right now.
任せるがよい。
And it's over. Time to restart the whole dungeon. Type? Type? That's hype, dude. That's awesome. Holy fuck, man. How do they manage it? You get 2 dead days, and then on the 3rd day, a gimmick fight. You have to explore the entire dungeon, and they throw a mini boss on there. Oh my Jesus, dude. The servant fights look like a fucking joke compared to the sheer gimmick potential of these. Guess we want to go take him out first. We gotta avoid as many fights as possible. Like, we don't even want to level up, man. I don't even care about map completion. Yeah, quite on it. As long as I'm getting the loot. Problem is, I don't want to miss something because I didn't check parts of the map. Yeah, it definitely feels like they were just like caring more about like creating some kind of gimmick to keep it spicy than what the game design really kept like allowing. It's like that's the problem, is like in a system where it's mostly RNG, how do you like introduce more of like challenge and stuff? And it's like, well, you don't, not easily. It ends up just being really goofy shit that they do. Once again, you could just save, like there's like a midpoint you could save at. At least it would mitigate 50-50 choices, gimmick fights. You know, these days where you have to explore an entire thing plus bosses, right? At least you'd be able to save like halfway through, right? Like if you're gonna do dumb shit and it's gonna not pan out, you can at least not make it like a waste of people's time. Because this chapter and last chapter feel like a lot of like, you just need to fail and come back kind of shit. And it's like, it's a cute idea like optimizing and stuff, but let's not waste too much. Still got popped. It's like failing and restarting in a way that you actually have to, he just does shit at random times. Not because he outspeeds you there. Yeah, it's like failing and redoing stuff in a system that actually has a lot of interesting strategy and like isn't like tedious is a cool thing. I like it in that aspect. I forgot to heal, I think. Unless this cancels it. I got lucky and actually canceled it this time. I guess you just randomly hope that you can skill cancel. I totally forgot to heal there. See, it's not like living through him is tough. The problem is living through him while exploring the entire place to be in line with side quests and having a fucking mini boss. It's a very different story. Because it costs a lot of mana. I'm glad that the speed buff seems to just last like the whole time. It's like, I guess technically you could come back to this guy like later if you have some extra time, but you'd have no idea if you have extra time. Larry get like wasted 2 days on nothing. Getting luck on a mini boss is like a huge deal too. It's not earned, it's just good luck. Servants MP. By how much? It could be useful. Allow you to spam more big shit. Maybe end the fights quicker. I'm avoiding all fights I possibly can. Like, we're gonna already have some required ones because I'm down to dodge everything. Many guards, many paralyzes. You can do it all, man. How much statuses stay between fights? Let's see my good. Wishful thinking there. Like, the idea could be that they want you to finish this dungeon on like the second day or the fourth day or something, but the problem is there's a side quest that I'm pretty sure ends soon, so kind of need a roll. We don't have 100% map completion, but I don't think 100 map completion really matters. I just hope we have full treasure. Otherwise we have to wait we have to spend a day in here again. We'll find out. They wouldn't do that as well, would they? Have some hidden passage. Not everything. We barely got any XP because we had to use all of our fucking mana and shit on goofy stuff. Alright, good. We didn't land an attack. What? Is the writing just not like lined up with the gameplay at all, dude? Twitch just sent me something about my VODs. Hold on here. Which VODs? This website. It's like this, and this are what was it? Audio strike or whatever. Not a strike, but thing. I'm like, okay. And then I click it, and then it just takes me to a random page that has nothing to do with it. Like, can you just not fucking around with me, man? All created on March. Shit. It's just like a glitch. It's the same VOD, but showing 3 different times, but only on 1 second of a VOD. What? Fucking website, dude. I swear to fuck God. Okay. Anyways, I'll figure this out in a sec. I have fucking literally zero idea what they're talking about. Anyways, I'm gonna go out to my brother here anyways, and I'm hungry, so we'll get to the next save point room. Let's bring me the Ronnie shit for now. Anyway, thank you folks for watching. I have some stuff I need to do, and like I said, I'm gonna go eat. And then we will continue on. Yeah, today is definitely this is a bit more what I was feeling the game was probably gonna end up being like. The first 3 chapters were pretty clean. You know, not a great combat system or anything, but it was only relatively painless. Some neat concepts, poor execution, but now that they're trying to like make it more interesting by introducing more gimmicks and just all that, the whole system just doesn't really I don't know, just the mechanics of the game and how little like actually outplaying there really is in the grand scheme of things. The like only being able to save like every 30-40 minutes because of the dungeons, just little stuff like that. It ends up just being more of like an irritating game than it is really like a challenging one or like one that's fun to mess around in. It definitely just gets by on its concepts. Some of its master servant shit. I mean, the 4th one wasn't very good, and this one's been pretty boring. It's mostly just this guy saying, "Ho ho, yes, I kick lots of ass," and the other guy's just, "I want to murder you." There's not really a lot going on there. There's they've mentioned like one little thing that he might be more honorable than Julius, and then obviously Julius's Haraway thing. I mean, it's better than the last master, but Overall, still pretty weak though. But yeah, just annoying, man. The monster hunt was like goofy because it's just essentially a scripted thing. There is no choice. You just have to run to the 4 that they allow you to do, but you don't know that right away because they're not even visible on the minimap until you get like way far away. So that just means you're gonna redo the stage a bunch of times, and then in this one, you know, oh, there's 1 of 8 points, and you know everybody one-shots you because you have half of your stats. So just reload a bunch until you get to the 1 point. Then oh, you got 1 day to do the entire dungeon. Oh, there's also a boss fight that randomly will, you know, take 80% of your HP away. Hope you have enough mana. And it's like you can do it. It's not like it's undoable. There's just a lot of reloading involved. There's also, you know, 50-50 choice on the fight on the second day or whatever the fuck. And if you pick the wrong thing, he one-shots you. And it's just like, it's just kind of like goofy shit, right? It's not fun. There's no like interesting learning you're really doing from restarting or anything. It's just annoying. This game's strong point is not its concept or its gameplay, just its concepts and some of its character shit. So when they try to focus in on the shitty gameplay, you're just like, it's one of those. It's best when it's just barely there. Anyway, I'll be back. I will be doing more. I'll be going all night. Still having fun with it. But yeah, I got Twitch sending me stuff. They do this all the time, where they send you an email if there's been a bunch of copyright audio, and then they make it so that your VODs aren't published, which is good. But this one, they're not even like there. I might have already deleted them or something. I have no idea. But yes, I'll be back.